Gentlemen, rise and grind. New week. New week is upon us. Oh. Day 162. Let's get to it. Kicking things off with a little bit of lo-fi. You know how it is. Super good morning, good sir. How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Monday morning? Let me put my coffee order in. I spent the entire weekend trying to make a lo-fi beat. This isn't it, by the way. This is just lo-fi girl. This is the vibe I'm going for, though. Yeah, it was an excellent weekend. I'll tell you. I'll tell you that, man. God damn. This is my favorite part of this song. Right here, ready? Where is it? I want to figure out the chords to that. It'd be kind of tight. Uncut, does this mean the hair will be making a return? No, it means I'm uncircumcised. That's what it means. Uncircumcised gang, let's go. I was sitting here yesterday. I was like, you know what? Let me rename the second channel. How about that? What do you think about Godot? I don't think about it, bro. I don't know. How you doing? Meow to you too, good sir. Okay, out of gravitation, Hobie, how you doing? Long time no see, man. Alright, let's kick the day off. So, I left off on the weekend doing this. We gotta shove this into the hole. I have to make this this offering actually work. I remember sitting here Friday night and I was like, my brain is so fried I can't figure out what to do next. It's fucking very straightforward. Of course. With a fresh mind, a fresh brain, it's gonna be piss easy. Alright, so I mean it's similar to the objectives code, but it's gonna be a little different. Let's get that full screen going. Lovely. Time Machine, how you doing, man? DJ Cumboy. Okay. Okay. That's a name. I don't know if that was intentional, but that's a name. UI looking good? What UI? That's my last name. Oh man. You're one of those people with an unfortunate name. And then every time the teacher is reading it out in class, everyone laughs. That's an L. But it can also be a W. maybe dare I say the biggest W known to man, because you've got an absolute peak last name. It doesn't get any better than that. I actually wish I could swap with you. Oh my god, bro. So fucking cool. Yeah, what do you mean new UI Cosmic Fractal? Or maybe like this top bar. I guess that was a little bit of new UI work. All right, rock and roll. Coffee's on the way. Got half an hour ETA delivery, boys. Let's lock in. Check for milestones. So we're gonna check the active quest. Active quest, and then inside the quest, let's get the static node. Tech tree, active quest. Inside here should be requirements. And we'll basically say if the length of this is greater than 0, we're gonna do some stuff. The runway thingy is gone. It's still here in spirit. It's in the title now. But the counter is gone. It's still over on the sheet. Try and get ready for next rest. In brackets, I probably won't be ready. Welcome to the club, man. Yeah, so the groups. Okay, nice. Yeah. All right. If the length is greater than 0, well, really, I just want a full loop through this puppy. Loop through all the requirements. Now what? If rec kind is equal to the item kind, explosion! Cowboy got the gifted! Let's go! Hey, ready, it's Tower Strike. Hope you're doing well. I changed my username because people kept making 9/11 jokes. I would have kept it, bro. I would have kept it, man. I don't know. That's just such a good username then. Just want a no-nonsense name? I mean, what is life without a little bit of nonsense though, no? We get a little silly from time to time, you know? Alright. Item kind. If it's equal to the item kind, what do we do? It's kind of a hard problem. I'm gonna need to change how I do the whole submission. So I'm making use of the physics system to actually like drop it on the ground and then physically like it in, you know? But I probably want to change it. Target amount, take away whatever the current amount is. That'll give us the amount that we need from the hull. So then we can take, what is it? We could take entity item amount. Plus equal that. And I'm just kind of doing the same thing here. It's greater than. Submitted amount is greater than the target amount. Just clamp it. I don't think we really need to clamp it, but we probably do. Who knows? So that's like the functionality, but there's like one problem here in that there's the bug of when you have, say, 10 things held in your hand and you go to throw it into the hole and it only needs 7, it would consume all 10 and maybe make you cry a little bit on the inside. But I think I might just leave it there and we'll just pretend it's not a problem. How about that? No time for silliness here. That's where you're wrong, Jeremy. Good morning. How are you doing? How you doing, Mr. Jeremy? How you doing on this fine Monday morning? Why this isn't working? Should be working. Oh, my coffee's here. How about that? That was quick. Excellent, thank you, sir. Dashing. Quite dashing. I'm doing great. Had an excellent weekend. Type shit, you know? Yeah, I don't see why this would not work key. But I guess we will debug. Step through it. Put the W on weekend type shit. Yeah. You know me, bro. An absolute monster of a weekend, bro. Spend the entire weekend playing guitar and learning a bit of music theory. It was excellent. Yeah, that's not working. Imagine if we didn't have debuggers. 16276. I've actually got a copy line command. Oh, of course. There's a second area that we need to go to. Yeah, this is cooked. This is absolutely cooked. It can be sucked off into hull. Gang. So we kind of copy this. Shed with. What do we shed with? Can be sucked into hull. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. I'll fix that up. Are you fixing it right now? I'm making it so that we can put the log in the hull. because we're tracking like this milestone thing. So you got to offer this to the hole to unlock it. So we're just kind of get that actually working. Almost there. I can taste it. I've been there, bro. Issues putting the log in hole. They're relatable. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. If the item amount that we have... No. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. If the target amount take away the submitted amount is greater than 0, it's untrue. I know that's legit, but let me think. If the required target amount, let's say it's 32, take away the submitted amount, let's say it's 30, 2 greater than 0, yeah. But if it's 32 already, then it should be false. Yeah, that should work. There we go. Login hole. That is now being completed. Epic. But it's not actually completing, so let's fix that next. Oh, this used to be done in the submit button, no? Mm-hmm. we go. Throw that in. Bang. Done. Quest complete. We have finished, I think, the entire crafting system. Sorry, not crafting system. Whatever the fuck this is called. Whatever arc we've been on for the last week. It's been tied up. Can move on to the next stage. We already completed that. So now we're working towards these guys. Beautiful. All right. Very nice. Thanks, engineer. You don't mind? All right. Let's record a little video update. Little update. So, we have this woodworking quest. Offer 1 redwood log to the hole. Oh, great one. Please take my offering. Dunskies. I already completed this quest though. So that's cringe. I want to hear it. I saw like a weird flash for a moment. I don't know what that was. That's really cool though. I need to be in a fresh world for this to actually make sense, but you know what, maybe I'd go do that real quick. I swear, bro, I'm gonna get pissed off enough one day to just make a world switcher. Today's not the day though. Today's not the day. I don't know when that day will come. I've been saying it for so long. Like a Minecraft style, you know, select which world you want to go into type beat. Wood planks parent to woodworking. Yeah. Yeah, there seems to be flashes at the transition from day to night, no? So I think I have an idea of what that is. Listen to how badly that sounds with the current track. Current track playing at sunrise and the lo-fi in the background. Ugh. That's what happens when the songs aren't the same key. Yo, is the runway command working on both Twitch and YouTube today? That's a W. Let's go. Let me push this up real quick. Let's do something in the middle to do. Milestone completion, milestone tracking done in the stead. Milestone whole feed. Up you go, little buddy. What was it on? I was gonna look into that bug. In the day-night cycle, what do we got? Ah. It'll have something to do with this. So we know that it's going from night to day. So from night to day, so it could either be like right here, cycle state night to day, cycle end time 0. Yeah, that's probably the culprit. It's getting set to 0, but for one frame, it's going all the way through. I would imagine this is the night alpha is 0 here for one frame, and then it goes back to normal. Sorry, here. Oh, it should be fine. Alright, you know what we'll do? Spot the bug where when it's going from night to day, it flashes full day for one frame. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. What we got? Night to day. The first frame of night to day, it's 0. So it's a now plus transition length, but the alpha variable calculation is never used. Oh. Should be fine, no? This is just a remnant of old times. You're hallucinating, my friend. Try again. Fix debug where it flashes full day for one frame around the night to day transition. When it is nighttime and it starts going into the transition. Dude, what is this slop? This doesn't feel like Clyde, you know? If night end time up, cycle end time is equal to now plus transition length. Cycle night to day, if this is equal to 0, now plus transition length. Cycle, no, because it relies on this. You're fucking autistic, bro. That is the issue, though. It's just we also need to do this. Maybe. Oh, fuck it. I might fix it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, man. Clyde's performance is directly tied to Nvidia's stock value. Alright. Create campfire. Do stuff. Clemish, good morning. Chill, bro. Alright. Let's create a campfire. Okay, I'm pretty sure everything's functional now. Let's make a campfire real quick. Bonk. Scoop. Oh no, I'm in God mode. Uh-oh. So, we make a campfire. Cool. We've just done the little campfire quest. Next up, we got woodworking. So, we got to offer one redwood log to the hole. We'll go find one real quick. Oh, great one. Accept my offering. Yeah. Okay. And now we are on to the project part at the end. And then we got to do the transition over to the next stage. All right, let's do it. I thought I did this the other day, no? Maybe it was 2 to 3. Who knows? Never know. Maybe I accidentally deleted the fucking arrow or something. I don't know. Anyway. All right. I'm just gonna keep working on the quest line at this point, actually. Like, what do we actually want to do for the end of the first stage? I wonder. Yeah, we just unlocked. That is really cool. That was like, hold up, let me reset again. Ah, shit, I gotta go back. Ding. This is like the first example of the player getting like a proper reward for a quest. Like unlocking actual content in the game. We got the chest, the wall, and the wood workbench. Yeah. Pretty cool. Thank you, a great one. You are generous. We gotta split this up a little bit, but it's all right. Cool. Okay, well, shall we do a little update, perhaps? Perchance? A little video update? Kind of thinking of doing like weekly videos for this raw channel. Sorry, this uncut channel. What do you guys think? Because I was doing the daily, but I realized that I can just edit that into a bigger main video. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. And then this arc should be finished in maybe 2 or 3 days. It depends whenever we finish like the big milestones over here. But I'm thinking I just do weekly videos on here, just as like updates no matter what at the start of each week. They ain't gonna be flashy. It's just gonna be honest work, you know. Is that Randy 2 or a new channel? No, this is Randy 2. Randy 2 has been renamed to Randy Uncut. Still update. We're just gonna rip it, dude. Just a real quick vid. Say hi to YouTube, guys. Hi, YouTube. Randy uncircumcised. All right. We have to address the elephant in the room. Randy 2 has been renamed to Randy Uncut. There's no deeper meaning. There's no deeper meaning going on underneath this. Or maybe there is. You'll never know. Welcome back to, well, not back, but I guess welcome to Terror Factor News. This last week was a big one. Let me go over all the changes that we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Dude, that was really 5 days of work? That felt like a long time. But oh my god, we actually got a lot done. That's kind of hype. So, the tech tree has officially been split up into different pages. I'm working on a big rework right now, but the general idea is that you go through the progression of one, you get to the end, and you unlock the next stage of the game. So let me go into debug mode here. You can just kind of go over here. I'm like in the middle right now of overhauling the entire thing, but I have this little dev page, which is just a big sloppy dump of ideas. You might recognize this if you've played the demo. It's just a cut up version of what the skill tree used to be. Or tech tree. Tech tree, skill tree, quest tree. I don't even know what to call this, dude. It's like all three rolled into one. But yeah, the main focus has been these guys. I don't have a really good demo of it now, but it's basically a project part. Let me see if I can find a wiki. If you are familiar with Satisfactory, where are we going? Yeah. The core of the entire game really is going from phase to phase to phase to phase, and at the end of each phase you submit a bunch of project parts. So this is great because it encourages you to, you know, build the entire factory and automate a bunch of stuff. So right now we're kind of right on the verge of designing, you know, what's actually going to be the project parts for the end of each stage. This is just a placeholder. We'll got some wood planks right now. But if I reset this real quick. And so let's say, you know, we just place down a campfire. I think we're in a bad state now, actually. Yeah, I've just completely balked the game state. Well, that's a bit of an L. Let me try and fix that real quick. So it should not show. Oh, there we go. We're back. Oh, it was my, the old selected thing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Anyway. So, we've just made a campfire, right? And we are moving on to woodworking. And you can see we got a really nice tooltip in the top right, which shows like the next quest that you got to work on. So this, we just need to offer 1 redwood log to the hole. And in return, we're going to get rewarded the wood workbench, the wood wall, and the chest. So this is akin to the milestones in Satisfactory. They're like extra things that you choose to unlock by submitting a bunch of items to, and you know, just unlocks like various recipes. Jesus Christ. So logistics Mark II, for example, you submit 50 reinforced iron plates, concrete, iron rods, iron plates. This is really motivating for whatever reason, because you're just like crafting these in the game and you just have like a massive chest full of like iron rods or something. You're like, oh yeah, let me just submit that. And then in return, I get, you know, upgraded conveyor belts. That's kind of like the mid thing, giving you action every, I don't know, a few hours, I guess. I always feel like I'm working towards a milestone, which is really nice. So, let's go find some log. Let me chop down tree real quick. Bonk. Take my offering. Ding. There we go. We just completed it. So that has unlocked these guys. And we are advancing on to the next part of the game. So we got some wood planks here. So this is now a project part, which will unlock the next stage of the game. You can see this is locked right now. This isn't clear yet. This is like a work in progress. That's actually what we're going to be doing this week. But I'm pretty sure that's it, honestly. Was there anything I missed? Nope. That is pretty much it. So yeah, that felt like a lot of work, but I obviously just breezed through it in 2 minutes. It was mainly a whole lot of just reorganizing, just redesigning the user experience of the tech tree, and you know, the editor and stuff, and the data, like how everything is stored. A lot of W's were had on the I'm GUI front. Like I figured out that you can create like a pop-up page here. So we're just gonna make a new page, bang. Look at that. I also figured out that, well, I added this like select feature in, and then we can do like a little right click drop down, move to page, bang. Look at that. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty advanced tech. There was one more thing. fucking remember which one it was now. I need a world switcher, bro. Here we go. I probably should have started the intro on this. Looks way better. Hello and welcome to Terrafactor News. The summary of what we've been up to this week. Breaking news, Randy Uncut is live. Yeah. Alright, first up, Boundary. Now, I think I probably made some videos on this. Yeah. I already made a video on this, but let me do a quick recap. Oh no, the iron. So we're prototyping out this guy, the Foundry, which right now there's a steel crafting recipe, so we can chuck a bunch of iron into that. And then we get some coal from over here in the trees. This is kind of broken right now. For some reason this tree isn't regrowing, but let's pretend that we have a bunch of dense wood going into here. It's going out into the kiln, getting processed into charcoal, and then out here inside the foundry. Let me cut off the power down this way, because this is going to need some power. Alright, come on, charcoal. You can do it. In he goes. There's smelting into steel. This is the power bar. See, getting recharged up here. Oh, it's a little stumpy. Hey, little big fella. Dude, ow. Chill. Chill. I don't have a sword, bro. We need a way to defend ourselves. Large sword. Where are you, motherfucker? I love this game. Alright, so that's getting smelted into steel. And then, yeah. Big W on that front. And then we can go to the segment that I recorded earlier. That's so satisfying. Yeah. So that was a little recap of kind of the first day. That's a little recap of what we've been on recently. But this week, the focus has been all about project parts and reworking the tech tree. And I'm sure we'll be able to cut into a nice clip there. And that should be good. So what do we got up next? What do we have up next? Let's get some lo-fi going. So yeah, that was the weekday, Monday through Friday. On the weekend, I chilled out. And pretty much spent the entire weekend making music and learning guitar a little bit more. Did a bunch of music theory study. It was great. It was a lot of fun. Let me try and demo this real quick. Hold up. Let me see if I can get an uncopyrighted beat real quick. We need something lo-fi. What we got? There we go. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. So, my whole goal for the weekend was I had this song. I've been building up this Terror Factor playlist for quite a while with just pretty much lo-fi beats that I found nice, that have tickled my eardrums whilst you know, over the years of listening. And I really liked the progression in this song, Far Away, by Runway and DLJ. Now, I can't play the actual track because it'll get copyrighted in this video. But I spent most of the weekend trying to figure out how to like deconstruct a chord progression by ear and like how to actually find the chords of a song. And let me see if I can pull up my notes real quick. Like Jazz Hop Cafe, Spotify as well with copyrighted. Yeah, all good music is copyrighted, which makes sense. Welcome to my board. This is my guitar study board. I can't find the video that I watched, but let me see the guitar swagging. You guys can hear that, right? I think so. So I have figured out how to figure out the key of a song and then eventually the chords of it. I will demo it. I will try and live demo this right now. And maybe fail horribly, but we'll see. Ah, you can hear that. So step one is just go through the scale. Restart the song. Might be it. I think that's it. Nah. Close. That's the one that fits the most. Is this one? Yeah, that's the only one that sounds like it fits. We tried everyone though. That kind of worked. You're playing on a major? Might well be dead on a major song. I mean, major has the relative minor though, so that was another thing that I learned. So like same notes. Just changes where it gravitates towards. We'll try this one. It's actually got a guitar in it. think that's it. Yeah, that one's it. Nice. Yeah, so it's like a really fun exercise, and it's very difficult. But I basically did it for this song. I spent all fucking weekend trying to figure this out. And I finally did it. And this was the chord progression of the entire thing. Sounds so fucking good, dude. And this was the original. So now if we play them over the top of each other. It works. Dude, music is so much fun. And then towards the end of the weekend, I started, you know, trying to work on drums and like see if we could even get drums in like a track in Terra Factor, because like usually most game music is like very ambient, you know, there's like never any real drums or anything. So I was thinking like maybe we can have some very, very, very soft lo-fi drums. So I found another reference track for this, which had some good soft drums. And it's also in a way lower BPM. So this one was like 76, whereas this one is 60. I'll just play a little bit of the reference. So like you can hear how soft that is. So like, I don't know, we'll have to throw it in the game and like see if this actually fits, but yeah, and then I did drums with trying to stretch out that chord progression across. This was the final result of the weekend. Still obviously needs a shit ton of work, you know, and like ambience and like everything, but hey, I had an absolute fucking blast, dude. It was so much fun. Absolute W of a weekend, dude. And one more thing, the community is up and running, gents. The game dev community, Gamecraft. I've opened it up for 9 smackaroonies a month. So if any of you guys want a chill Discord community to hang out in, it's hosted on School, but we have a Discord in the back end, which is mainly where most of us chill. So yeah, that's there as well. That is the update news for the week. What are we doing up next for this next week? That is the $1 million question. That is the $1,000,000 question. Release game? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to release the whole game this next week. Great idea. So I think the biggest goal that I would like to see have happen. Let me turn off my fucking guitar. What is the biggest goal? New next iteration of tech tree. Phase 0, phase 1, and phase 2. Plus big project pod goals for each. Actually, also phase 3. Why not? I think that's the goal of the next week. Just have the entire tech tree reworked into the phases with big project part goals for each of them. That's what I'd really like to do. You know, who knows how much progress we're going to make towards that. In an ideal world, in a perfect world, in a perfect week, we'd have all this done and we would ship a demo update. But, you know, probably not going to happen. But yeah, I think that's the, that's when we get cranking on, dude. Let's get to work. The week begins now. I will see y'all on the other side. Oh, actually, one more thing that I forgot to do. We have our net earnings for the week, $137. Big shout out to everyone who left the donor over the week. Yeah. Love you guys. Thanks. I am good to cook for this next week. We're up. We're in the green. Big W's all around. I think that's pretty much everything. So yeah, I'm gonna, you know, maybe switch to a weekly cadence with the Randy Uncut, because I may or may not be cooking something in the background. Shh, don't tell anyone. There might be something going on. I cannot confirm nor deny. I honestly probably won't even put that part in the video. Only the stream homies know what's actually happening here, you know? Only the OG of OGs. But basically, we're working on editing up a big devlog, which goes over this entire thing. So I just got to close this out, and then we should have like a nice big devlog that goes over the entire arc of what we've been doing here with the tech tree rework. So yeah, need to bring back Professor Rework. No, I did not. I don't think I do. He would rework everything, bro. What do you mean? It's like saying, yeah, bro. I never want you to finish the game. That's what you're saying right now. It hurts me, man. It does. I think that's everything. Yeah. That's everything for the week, dude. We are going to lock the frick in this next one. Thank you for tuning in to Terrafactor News. Bye-bye. See you in the next one. Yeah. There's some people watching the live stream right now being like, what the fuck is happening? It's alright, guys. We were just recording a video live. I think I'll chop that up at the end of the day. That should be a nice little video for the Randy Uncut. So I noticed this earlier. This is fucking cooked. Let me fucking fix this. Let me fix this. Real quick. Bonk. Bonk. I'll watch it tomorrow even though I was here. Alright, I think that should fix it. Take a while to update, but nice. Well, I thought you were leaving. Yeah, I'm going out to the store to get some milk. Alright. We're back, baby. Now I can actually play the song. So this was the reference song that I was referencing over the weekend. To like play by ear. Hold up. I can actually solo over this one. So bad at playing it live, dude. I'm out of tune, no? Yeah, I'm out of tune, bro. No wonder the fucking shit wasn't working. I wasn't even in tune. That's why I was struggling so much earlier. With the fucking trying to find the shit that sounded good. It was just so off. Classic blunder. Yo, Rainy, do you have any tips for doing guitar? Nah. Nah. Just do it, bro. I've just been like consuming random YouTube videos about like what to do next. And I've been making this board. Actually, that would be my one tip. Get Obsidian, get the Excalibur app, and then just fucking go ham. I've just been using this to take notes. Right now, I'm learning the EdCag system, also known as the caged system. But EdCAD makes more sense because I've also been learning the major scale, right? So it's like position 1, the major scale, position 2, and then position 5. So hold up, let me I'm gonna try and play the track and then solo over it. even though I can't really solo. I can just play the scales up and down. What are we at? A, B, C, D. God damn, what the fuck, bro? 20 subs? Oh my god. Marmalade. Oh, marmalade. That is a little bit silly, man. A little bit silly. God damn, dude. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Jesus. It's a fucking large amount of subs. So this track is in D minor. And how I figured it out is I did the thing. See how well that fits? It's just so fucking cool. It's so cool that you can like just learn the major scale, and then like that's kind of the entirety of music theory. I mean, not really, but like that's like the fucking the thing that just made everything click. It's like, here are the notes that you can play, and now it will sound good automatically. It's kind of insane. But yeah, going back to this is like, so this is the major scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. My mic's in the way. 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But I think the so yeah, I'm just trying to learn all the different positions right now. So that was like position 1, and then you can slide up into position 2, or like back down to. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. One thing that like unlocked the major scale for me now is like just learning that like, so we got let's just say that, hold on, where are we? Say this is 1. You can literally just know the major scale just by doing the 1, 2, whole step, 3, and then 3 and 4. That's a half step. And then another whole step up to 5. And another whole step up to 6. And then another whole step up to 7. And then a half step to 1. So 7 and 1 is half. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 is half. So if I could go back in time and like give myself any info, it would be that. Just know the interval of the major scale. 3 and 4 is half. 7 and 1 is half. And like that's it. And then just like figure out how to go across strings. So 1, and then how do you get to 2, but on the next string down? Go back like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, very cool stuff. And the only reason I learned that is because I was just like fucking watching so many different videos. I think I actually think it was this. Yeah. This, oh my god, this was a fucking insane like course. It was a free course that this guy was giving out, but like it totally should have been paid. It was fucking gnarly. Let me see if I can find it. Fretboard clarity. God, I have a link to it anyway. Wait, there might be a link in there. Yeah, here we go. Soundguitarlessons.com. Fretboard Clarity Workshop, I think, is what it was called. Where is it? Or maybe it was Chords on Command. I can't remember. But basically, once I signed up to this mailing list, there was some free stuff that he sent. And one of it was this. The Fretboard Clarity Workshop. Yeah, this.
All right,
this
hello,
was so
welcome
fucking
to this free.
This has made so much shit click for me. It's so cool. When minor pentatonic, yeah, but like, that's the thing that I'm basically doing right now, right? I'm learning the positions of the major scale, and then the pentatonic scale is just taking away notes. So like P1 of the major scale, right? The pentatonic is just that one, right? But my thinking is like, if I just learn the major scale, I can get anything with that. Like, if you learn major scale, you already have the minor because you just go into the relative minor. So like, that's why I say up here, this is the D major scale, but it's also just B minor. It's fucking hype as shit. And that B minor is what this track is in. So like, yeah, I could just do the pentatonic over this. Yeah, I keep losing where I am because I don't actually know the scale that well, but that's really fucking cool. Me likey, man. Me likey. But yeah, and then the Ed Cag, the caged. We got position 1. What is this? The E shape? Very nice. And then from that, in the major scale, you got the, what is that? Oh, yeah. How to play the chords of the major scale. This is really cool as well. So 1, major, minor, minor, major, major, minor. Major, minor, minor, major, major, minor. And then that's how you figure out the chords to any song. That's how I figured out this. Just by like playing along. So good. Ah. God, I fucking love music. So yeah, suffice to say, an excellent weekend was had. And I'm sure one day it'll lead to a banger Terror Factor track. But now we start the next week ahead of us. So, coffee's at the ready, dude. I'm gonna get to work. Let's go. It's crazy you can just reverse engineer songs. Yeah, it's insane. And it's also really cool because on the weekend I was basically in a call with my friend in the Discord server that we got, Gamecraft. We have a we have the beat zone, the live beating area. I was in here all weekend, and my friend Aldous, he plays piano. So after I figured out the key and like the chords, I just told him that, and then he started playing it on piano. And it's crazy how you can just communicate music to to one another and then play the same thing together, even though you're on completely different instruments. And like, oh, that's how bands play. It's insane. It's fucking, it's such a cool world, man. Very cool stuff. Alrighty. Well, let's get cracking with today's work, shall we? We'll keep some lo-fi going. So the live calendar thing? No. No, I got rid of it when I moved into my backpack to start traveling the world. Dude, my fingers fucking hurt now. Whole weekend of playing guitar. Absolutely shredded. Okay, well, that was a very successful recording of a video. Back to the work. Gotta figure out. Should I just make a weld switcher right now, dude? I'm sick of doing this. What do you guys reckon? Should I invest the time today to do a weld switcher so it's easy to switch back and forth? Actually, it wouldn't be that hard. I don't need to do a full weld switcher, I just need to do a weld lister. That's what I need. And that'll be easy. Alright. Let me do that real quick. Weld lister. List files in save directory, have a clickable list, load path from list. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. That is V1, and that'll give us like 90% of what we want. Ooh, actually, it's going to be a little bit harder than that because I have the world name hard-coded with like everything right now. So it's going to be a little bit cooked. Yeah. But it's going to be worth it. So I'm sick of switching back and forth. I'm just listening to this fucking track and like trying to break down the drums in my mind, dude.
Like, oh yeah, that fucking hi-hat sounds good, bro. It's got some swing on it.
Oh. Pegs, poogs. How you doing, bro? Okie doke. World Lister time it is. App UX, nope. We want the, might want app UX, main menu. Yeah. We do want this, I think. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, let's just do a main underscore worlds list. This probably shouldn't be partial, no? Yeah, it should be. What's that noise? Hello? Okay. It's my audio interface. I think I need to get a new one. Are we still good? Does everything sound fine? Maybe? Yeah? Cool. It is 4 in the morning where I live, mate. Excellent. Alright, so we're going to work on this. The main worlds list. Let me just make this so you can't even get to it yet, maybe. Because it's not going to be user facing just yet, because we need to make it so that you can add names, or sorry, input text. So I'm just going to make it me facing for now, maybe. Maybe I don't. I don't know what I do. I love you, Randy's. I love you too, Figurias. How do I do this? Well, let me just try and get like some basic UI working, because I actually don't think this is using the UI system. Yeah, no, this is all manual. Cool. It's gonna be my first time making a menu with the new UI system. Should be cool. W, love, and positivity. That's what we're all about over here, Jeremy. On occasion. I wouldn't say all the time. Emil! Is that the Emil? This is a test to tell if you're really the real Emil. What's your favorite DAW? And what is the best track you've ever made? Maybe you're a fake Emil. Or maybe you're an Emil with the same name as Emil. Could be likely. FL Studio. Wrong answer. Ableton Live 12. Alright, the only DAW out there in existence. Everything else is fake. Oh, but Emil, you just missed it, bro. I went over how I spent my weekend. It was making beats. And then I went on like a hour-long what's the word for it? Triad? What's that word I'm looking for? where you like kind of go on an adventure. Tirade? I wouldn't say it was a long, angry speech. It's more of a gentle tirade, no? Tangent? No. I was thinking of tirade, but apparently that's not the right word. I went a long journey. Talking about what I was up to on the weekend. Trek. Trek is another one that could be used. This is true. Suffice to say, we did a little bit of beating on the weekend. We did. All right. Damn, I've played Terraria since 9 p.m. and it's 5:15 a.m. right now. Yeah. Do be like that. Okay, let's do this world lister. Let's run it, dude. She said some of your music progress on Discord. Dude, you need to get in the Gamecraft server. We were in there on the week and making beats. I'll send you a link. Remind me if I don't forget though. C program lover says, what are you doing? We certainly aren't writing any C programs over here. I'm just playing. I also am a lover of C. Where life stems from. You know? Everything always goes back to C. C was the language that told me how to program like a man, you know? I'm forever gonna be grateful for that. Yo, Amel. What's this track playing right now, dude? Do you recognize that from somewhere, man? I'm getting fucking clapped, bro. Chill. I turned God mode off for 1 second. Maybe, I don't know, I haven't heard it before. All right, that's either sarcasm or you are actually not the real Amel. And I've been talking to a fake Amel this entire time. I would say it's sarcasm though. All right. Every time it starts playing, I notice a new mistake. By the way, boys, for context, Amel made this track that's playing right now in Terra Factor. Originally, it was, I mean, it's also used in the Arcana demo, but I repurposed it and threw it in here. And it's the only music track in the game right now. But it's a hood banger. I joined Twitch with Factorio in my Mind Nerd cap and I found this peak. Hey. Welcome. We do be doing a little bit of Factorioing. How long are you working on this game? 160 work days spread across 1 year. I think we might be coming up on the 1 year anniversary soon, no? This was the first day of Terra Factor development. Tiny Steam game in 14 days. Little did he know. Little did he know that a banger was about to be born. December 16th. Wow. This is what it looked like after 1 day of development.
I think
Damn. That Sugon still in the game. Of months of hard work, I mean, divided by 2, because I've only worked about 50% of the days. But yeah, basically. Basically, dude. How important would you say music is for the mood of the game? It's like saying, bro, how important do you think oxygen is for breathing? I don't know, bro. I don't know. No, actually, I don't think it's really that important, especially when you're like just trying to prototype the game out. But I mean, Minecraft would be a tangibly worse game if it did not have the soundtrack that it has, you know? There'll be one less epic moment. Alright. I've been in this case statement for the last like half an hour, I think. Doing fuck all. So yeah, we need to amend that. Where would there be a little piece of UI, I wonder? Maybe I just make a box. Let's do a little box. Actually, let's do a label. UI text. Worlds. Let's see what that looks like. What game engine are you working on? You can search into Google Randy Game Dev Blueprint and you'll find it. I should probably make that a command. Exclamation point engine. Let's see. I think that works. What was the command? Oh yeah, it is now, dude. We have exclamation point debugger, but not engine. Do, 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 do. All right. All right. Let's get to the worlds list. How do we get here, though? We can do it from the play menu, I think. Mm-hmm. We are in the worlds. Cool. Alright. We're in the world's menu. Now we just gotta do some shit. How about that? Let's see. What do I want here? I think the easiest way to do a box that has like it's scented. I think that's the easiest way to do a box. I'm gonna give it the floating flag. Zidius, it's been going good, bro. Have you been doing well, man? Alright, well that's cooked. That didn't work. Well, guess we're doing it the good old-fashioned way. think we'll do one of these. All right, so to get this centered, sounds like you're having a good day, Jukebox. It's good. What am I trying to do? Let's get it centered vertically. So that'll be vertically. Let's take a little peepsy. Vertically. Realizing now that we need to do something about the color palette. Well, actually, I'm just not setting it. There we go. All right. So that is that. Now to get it horizontally centered, we do a make a row. With a width of %parent height. don't know, we'll do the height. Could make it birth percent parent, we'll see. Parent box, spacer, and then spacer. And then we do down here. Actually, we could do this as the row. And then up here is the column. Not quite, my friend, not quite. Almost. The row needs to be percent parent, and then the height, I'm pretty sure, needs to be sized by children. There we are. Assented div. Hate doing UI so much, I failed the course I had about UI in uni in October. I don't blame you, dude. It's fucking cooked. I enjoy it more nowadays that I've like been banging my head against it for years, but yeah, it's still fucking cooked. Like, I started writing this version of like UI code back when I was like first starting to learn it from Ryan Fleury in like, God, maybe 2020 maybe? Not sure. Maybe a little bit later than that. Hoping to read Ryan's stuff. Hope it fixes my hate for it. It'll give you hope, I would say. I don't think it'll give you an actual like solution for it though. I think he just talks about the concepts, and I don't think he shows any of like his implementation, but you can just go look at the rad debugger. And like, that's exactly what he's done with the concepts. But yeah, it's just this. This is what the code looks like from like a usage perspective. Like, this whole UI system is pretty much one-to-one with Ryan's. You know, just some changes here and there. It's an Odin. But, yeah, pretty much one-to-one, dude. Dot and Telescope, those were the days. My man. All right, so we've got a scented UI box. Thanks to our Lord and Savior, Ryan Fleury. Praise be. Okay, what do we do next? We have worlds. And now look how beautiful this usage is gonna be. UI text, yes, worlds.center. And now we do a little loop. Do a loop-de-loop. Maybe perhaps a button. Maybe a little button, perhaps. That's not quite what I was after. Here we got mouse pause and we'll need to push a quad space, of course. Of course, my friend. Perfection. Maybe perhaps we change this to a title. Maybe. Cheeky, cheeky. Maybe a little bit of padding up top. And yeah, that's it. That's it, dude. Beautiful. How could have buttons locally? Zero reusability, at least I say relatively sane. Yeah. Yeah, if we look at the main menu, so this is actually what I do when I don't have a UI system. This is what I did when I was starting off. This is a pretty like half decent way of doing it. You just first find the X and Y. So we're going from the top center here. We got that. And you just like do operations on it. Pretty cool. This will only get you to, this will like get you all the way through the prototype UI phase. That's what it did for me. Because, you know, you can still do like a button, you know, like wrap a whole thing in a button. Just do like a button size, and then after you've done the button, you just take Y by the button size and maybe a bit of padding, and you can do the next one, so on and so forth. Like it's not horrible, but obviously, just look how fucking clean that is. Look how goddamn clean that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know, just a handful of lines of code for this. Perfection. All right, I'm gonna have a 15-minute break. And I'll be back. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Well, I can't exactly get into a world right now. Hi C-Shop boy. I can't wait for the day very soon. Maybe within like an hour or two of work, where we can click on the idle world and then just go into it. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, dude, and we could totally do like experiments for like new game modes and like different worlds, and just have like world-specific settings and shit, and like have everything cached, and it's gonna be fucking good, dude. It's gonna be fucking tight. All right. Alright, lads. Look off to the factory for me. I can't wait to build a fucking massive idle factory world. It's gonna be sick. Good day, gentlemen. All right. We are working on the world switcher. The great world switcher. Yes. Let's make this size by children. And let's make this button actually goddamn work. Because for some reason it's not working. Let's also go back to putting this on the worlds. There we go. Alrighty. Why do these buttons not be working though? I wonder. Any guesses? Where could be the problem? Not sure. Isn't it crazy this is all my life is? Typing letters into a text document and then finding out why they're not doing something. And then typing more letters. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mouse pause in current space. Maybe inbox doesn't have a rect. I might have to wait for the next one. Let's just continue it actually. Mouse pause, whatever that is. And rect is whatever that is. Actually just on a hero dose right now, none of this is real type shit. Oh, I think it is working. Maybe. I think I just broke my shit, didn't I? Wait. Yeah, I think I broke my shit. Hold. Yeah, it's working. I just broke my shit. How did I break that? Draw sprite in box. Something to do with draw sprite, I would imagine. If sig hovering box align color equal to this. Okay. Where did you break, good sir? Something to do with the draw sprite. Params.align color. Draw rect in params. Params. Draw rect params. Someone stubbed his crazed man. His grind set is out of control. Yeah. Yeah. We do be on that Sigma grind set. Sigma yogurt meal grind set. God, figure out why the fuck this isn't highlighting. Maybe I changed this. That shouldn't really change anything. Actually, let's make sure the outline color is what it says it is. How about that? Hovering should be true. Yep. Let's see outline color. Oh, look at that. Fucking 0. It's fucking 0 in it. That'll be why there's no outline. Ya silly fuck. I don't know why he's... Oh. That's why. Why am I like splitting that up like that? It's kind of wild. But there we go. We cooking today? We're doing a quick little world switcher before getting back to work on overhauling the whole tech tree. Because I'm sick of having to swap worlds manually by hand in here. So that'd be what we're cooking. All right. Let's do it. So, what I need to do is list all of the different worlds in here. Seems like all factory games can't reproduce Factoria's 4-item belt system. I don't know. No idea. I'm sure they have some blog posts on how it's done. But anything is possible, man. I don't even do like dual lane belts. Because I haven't had a design reason to do it yet. And also how I handle belts is kind of scuffed, but yeah. I just do 1 item per belt. Cause like, why would you need 2? That's the question I asked myself. And the answer was, well, I actually kind of don't. I just don't have inserters or anything. I don't really need the extra complexity. I played Factoria, yeah. It does add complexity, but like, do you need to add it in the belts? Like you could add complexity elsewhere, you know? Like just with more content in the game, and other stuff. Like, I don't think there's anything like particularly interesting about the jewel belts. I mean, I guess it is kind of cool because like you'd have two different types of things running on the same thing. You like merge two belt lines together and then, whoosh, you know, it's cool. But yeah, I've just been focusing on other things. All right, so I gotta list everything in the world's folder. How do I do that? I guess I can take a little peepsy. At the backup. I'll trim old backups. That should do the trick. That should give us all actual worlds. Mm-hmm. Very cool. Although I'm gonna have to have a stern talking to Mr. Button over here. There we go. Very nice. So there should be all the playable worlds in this folder. Ignoring like all the backups and shit. Oh. Y'all talking tech in chat? You also use the Windows API? No, I don't touch the Windows API for 10-foot pole, bro. It's great. Nor DirectX directly. I use a library called Circle that wraps a few different rendering backends. So you can basically, you know, still write like your own renderer and shader code. But in like a generic way that works for all the different backends. Just not anything too complex like Vulkan or DX12. It's pretty fun. It's good shit. Just type exclamation point engine and you'll be able to see everything. Yeah, Fmod for audio. This is way better. Way better for sound design. I gotta hit the gym soon, dude. I might do that on my next break. Why did you choose Circle over STL Arraylib? There's a Q&A on that page that explains. But basically Circle's slightly lower level than both of them. So you're actually writing your own renderer, which is cool. holiday today? Not in Thailand, bro. Oh, talking about where you are. How'd Demon Knives go? Yeah, I never made like a follow-up video on it. I just silently put it out there and moved on with my life. But it didn't go very well. It went as well as it could have gone for a first game released on Steam. Good learning experience, you know. But yeah, all in all, I think maybe like $300 or $400. Pretty good payday, dude. Okay, yeah, so the button should be good to go. Ready to cook?
3 or 400 million, you mean?
Talking about Demon Knives? Yeah, yeah.
It was a resounding commercial success.
I think probably the biggest lesson I learned from there was like genre. Not all genres are created equal. And also passion. Like, I feel like in order to make a good game, you gotta enjoy what you're working on. Otherwise, that extra bit of elbow grease isn't gonna get put in. And it's that extra bit of elbow grease that I reckon is the sauce, man. What was Game 8? Game 8 was a side-scroller Factorio that I worked on for maybe 3 days. And Game 7 was Demon Knives, I think. Throwback to when you said you wouldn't do that today 3 hours ago? Yeah. I got too fed up, bro. Alright, now I just gotta do the thing where I actually make it functional. It's probably gonna be the hard part. Gotta look at the start game. Yep. When you say genre, do you mean something that people can spend more time in, like a factory game, or is there more to it? Yeah, I mean, there's the obvious one, which is like, if it's not a fun game, then people won't play it. And I just don't think Demon Knights is really a fun game. But yeah, if we zoom out like a little bit, and you think about like the meta genres across Steam and like what sells well, you can look into some of Chris Zukowski's stuff. Just search like Chris Zukowski genre. And then I'm sure there'll be an article there. The importance of genre on Steam. That might be an interesting thing. But this is basically all he talks about. Like, I mean, in general, just some genres perform better than others. The Jonas Tyroller interview, yeah, that's actually probably the #1 link. The title was "Sell More Games." I can't remember. It was the title of the thumbnail. It said in all caps, "Sell more games." This one. 10 out of 10 watch. But yeah, like arena shooter as a genre, not really that good. Now, I think if I redesigned Demon Knives into a roguelike, it would be pretty sick. But I don't have the motivation to do that because I don't really enjoy the genre. So that's where I say the second part comes into play, is like what I'm actually motivated to make. And that was another big reason why Demon Knives didn't really do so well. It's because I just kind of gave up in the end. I just wanted to move on. But if I did like really enjoy it, then that's what the next iteration would have been. I would just literally add roguelike mechanics into it. Like random upgrades and shit. And it would actually be pretty good, I think. I think it would be fucking bussin'. Add a little bit more RNG to like the enemy spawns and stuff. Yeah, it would be fucking tight. Maybe one day, you know? It's just, I don't play those games, so it's not really that motivating to me. So yeah, fucking excellent lessons learned all around with it. Could probably clip that entire thing and then put it into a YouTube video. But I'm a little too lazy, so I'm not gonna do that. It would be a good one though. I think what Demonized was missing is a factory and a little man that runs around feeding that factory. Yes, sir. Potato absolutely printed money though. Wasn't that a more of a roguelike though? Yeah, Ultra Kill feels like the biggest arena shooter kind of vibe. Ultra Kill is more of like a boomer shooter though. I mean arena shooter is in like Demon Knives and Devil Daggers. Like you're in an arena and you have to survive and like that's it. Maybe that definition of genre is wrong though. But like, I mean, I can only think of like 2 games. My own and the one that I copied. Surely it's best to just make stuff that you want to play rather than chasing trends? Yes. And no. I think the 1-up, alright, the +1, the level 5,000 IQ play, make stuff that you want to make that is also a hot trend. Not like a trend, but like just in a genre that sells. That's it. Make something you want to make in a genre that sells. And here we are. That's what Terror Factor is. I can't show the fucking game because I'm stuck on the fucking world switcher, but that's alright. Let's get to work, shall we? Alright, if sig.pressed, load world. Okay. So init chunk thread, eh? The init and shutdown, yeah, are happening at the scope of the world. So this guy needs to be inside the world data, I believe. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just gotta remember to like load and shut down, I guess. I don't know. Should probably put chunks set thread state inside the world since it's practically tied to it. Yeah, I probably should. Am I going to though? Nah. Alright, init chunk thread and then load GS from disk. Wait, how does it know the fucking name? Oh. Yep, this is where we run into the problem of everything being hard-coded. Alright. So I'm just gonna swap in all the names. At least I had the foresight of wrapping everything. And it wasn't entirely hard-coded. Neck is so stiff. You get a better chair. I had to try upload the demo of my first game to see many words of wisdom and guide me through the process. Just send it, bro. Full send. Make it a separate demo store page so you can get reviews. So feedback's gonna be the most important part. So that's what I found with the Terrafactor demo. It's really good having the reviews there that you can read. It's even better if you like build like a survey into the game or something. I just have something as simple as a when you quit, it prompts you with a Google form thing that you can fill out. That's also very good. I think it might be gym o'clock, gents. Load. Okay, I think all I'm gonna need to do to make this actually work, let's just do one of these. Comment that out briefly. I'm gonna have to fix all the errors. I don't have a working build of the game that I can AFK on. This is sad. I can just stash changes. How do you stash? A picture and put it over the webcam. Alrighty. Guys ready for a nice AFK sesh? I will put the game sound on and turn off lo-fi because I'm going to listen to Spotify in the gym. Am I in God mode? Yep. Let's see how full this is going to get. Maybe today we might crack the max capacity. We'll see. Kind of hate the sound of the hitting. Let's move away a little bit. It's a good spot. That's the AFK spot right there. Alright, gents. We'll be back in tops 90 minutes. Gentlemen, how do you do? Ah, good sesh. All right. Back to it. Hey Siri, set a timer for 45. Hey Siri. Hey Siri, you dumb bitch. Hey Siri, set a timer for 45. And go fuck yourself. All right. We are working on the world switcher. And I believe I have a little bit of changes stashed somewhere, perhaps up the bum. Maybe we have to pull it, pop it out of the bum. Maybe drop it out of the bum. What do you guys reckon? Should I drop stash? That means I drop it out of the stash and like into my editor, right? That's what that means, right? Imagine. What are we thinking, boys? Lo-fi? Skyrim? Or Thunder Rainstorm? Cast your votes. First person to reply wins. Which one? Which one will it be? Yaz CMK, hello. Skyrim? Skyrim it is. Wait. Alrighty.
What do I do here? Save chunk. Save the chunkies.
Oh man, that's a vibe.
Your game's dead epicness.
Save GS to disk. I believe is called on the main thread. It's probably worth splitting up your other thread's multi-thread code into another file, no? So it's easy to tell what goes where. It's probably not a bad idea, eh? I wonder what Clyde thinks about that. What do you think about putting multi-threaded functions into another file to split it up? Your thoughts, Clyde? I want to hear them. I think it's a pretty good idea. Pros of splitting chunk.own is already quite large, around 670 lines. Clyde, you ain't seen nothing yet, Clyde. Recommendation, I'd split it. Read Ryan's article about writing multi-threaded code? I don't think so. I think I... Oh! No. I don't think I have. Maybe it's a good one. Which one? Multi-threading mutation or multi-core by default? Probably this one, right? I think I remember looking at it and being like, that's a lot of text. I'm gonna get back to gameplay programming. Okay, save chunk pause. Yeah, this just operates on live game state. So what I can do here is replace default world with get world name. So let's add in a little bit of a cheeky fucking world name. Yes, sir. Throw you in, big dog. Now we got the get world name. What name? Mein Name ist Big Dog. Feeling a little silly today, you know? Alright, so save chunk, we're just using get world name. That's cool. That's chill, bro. That's chill. I think I might even be like, yo, bro. If this is 0, then we'll use the default name, because it's going to be empty. Well, I can't remember where the default name was. Default world. There we go. If it's empty, return default. Else, you know, this is one of them ternary type vibes, you know. If true, default world name. Wait, till I haven't written a ternary in a hot minute, bro. If false. I think there's a shorthand for this in Odin. Can't remember. Yes, there's 2 world names. One's commented out. Well, it's gonna stay like that now. That was entirely intentional. I'm gonna keep that in for posterity. Once upon a time, I was thinking about the world name. And then I gave up in the middle of it. Like, fuck it, I'll do it later. Today's that day. Little did I know I completely lost my train of thought in the process. He has left the station. Now there's a new world name in town. All right, that should be swag. I guess we just fix them one by one. Does chunk exist on disk? Well, well, well. Yep. Yep. There's another get world name. Process load chunk. Now here might be where we're going to differ a little bit, because this is on another thread. This is on another thread, so we cannot access the game state. That would be a no-no. That would be a So, how the fuck are we gonna get the world name? That's a good question. It is. Chunk message. Well, we do have chunk thread data, so we could just stuff it in there. We could. Could indeed. Oh, hear me out on this one. We just access the game state anyway, even though it's across over in Fairyland. It's not like I'm gonna change what the world name is called. Actually, yeah, I might. You know what? We're just gonna throw it in here. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, look. Another one. We could put it in the message. That might make a little more sense, because then we can just do it right here. Yeah, fuck it. We do a bit of bowling from time to time. Throw that in there. Post chunk message. I'm pretty sure this gets called from the thinger. So that's cool. Look at that right there. Message world name equal get world name. Yes, sir. So now in the process load chunk, we have message dot world name. Beautiful. Okay. Next up, Alt V. Alt V gets a little silly with it. Now this is interesting. These are my commands. Alt V essentially reloads the current world. So I'm gonna say, is there like a strings.copy or something? No, it's clone, right? Why it's called clone and not copy? I guess copy is kind of overloaded. Maybe there's another reason though. So let's look at the current get world name. Exit the world, and then we load or create. So this is reload world. Let's say reload. Alright, so new world version warning. This happens when there is a major update that we break save with, which actually isn't gonna happen anymore, I don't think. I actually don't think we're gonna be breaking worlds anymore. Well, I guess if someone had a really old world, And it, like, this would actually fail off rip. Because there was a point in which I broke it, so... Eh... Well, since we have a world switcher now, we're probably going to want to just, like, handle this slightly differently. To do. Pop up. Saying it brokey. Alright, start game. This is an interesting one because it also doesn't really exist anymore because we have the world switcher. But actually we do want it for debug, so you can launch straight into the game and it'll just go into the last known world. So yes, we do actually still want this. I'm gonna need to put the last played world into the games, into the debug settings though. Yes. So we're gonna say debug settings dot last active world. Now this is going to fail to serialize because it's being caveman serialized, which is interesting. You know what? Do we have an app settings yet? Yeah, just normal settings. Right, volume. Sweet. We'll chuck this in here. Because this, I'm pretty sure, is... Nope, it's also not fucking serialized to JSON. Well, I'll go fuck myself. Well, let's change that real quick then, shall we? Side quest, and then we go back Okay. Marshal the app state dot settings. I think we need a pointer to it, but that's pretty much what it should be. Okay. And then we do a write entire file like so. Path is that guy. There we are. Beautiful. Now we do the inverse over here. Which is dude, where's the read? So what the fuck kind of dumbass comment is that? Ah, there it is. Read entire file, then unmarshal. Get settings path. Turn false. Unmarshal the data into app state. Settings. This is what I love about Odin. Just like robust serialization. Easy fucking peasy, dude. Just like that, we now have epic settings. Clean up. See regular settings below. Make JSON. Do that another time. All right, load settings. Very good, sir. So that should have the settings be serialized to disk. And now we can just go get the last active world in the settings. And then use that to start up the game. Maybe we want like a get last active world. Might be a little bit cooked, but should be alright. Moving on. Back it up. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just get world name. Save game state to disk. Again. Get world name. Save dimensions, yep. Trim world chunks. I don't think this really gets used anymore. So I might just comment it out for now. Hard reset world. Interesting. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, like if you delete a world and you try and load it, like in the start, what was this? Can't really remember. Let's start game. Yeah, it's a little complicated what happens here. So maybe we ignore the problem. Hard reset world, delete world, we just grab the get world name and pray. All right. I think we might be cooking. I think I need to give this an underscore because you're not supposed to actually call it. Awesome. I'll put you where your brother died. Perfect. And I think we should be cooking with the world names now. No doubt going to be many a crash. That's okay. Load JSON. JSON error. Yeah, so I was trying to load the settings, but it's kind of an intentional error. So maybe we change the path. Let me just say settings.sjson. It's probably the play. We need to do a exists if OS exists path. If it doesn't exist, return false. What happens if this fails? If not load settings, yeah, we do defaults, nice. Perfect. It's kind of infuriating me that the music is on. I can't change it. Well, time to go dumpster diving, boys. So I think I can do it manually now. Where do the percent updated percent be? Why is my shit cooked? Why is percent updated percent opening up NordVPN? Someone's nodding out, man. Dude, what the fuck is happening? I'm typing in percent updated percent and it's just opening NordVPN. Something is cooked. Let me uninstall NordVPN. What's the actual path to get there, maybe? Let me investigate this. Users. Documents? Actually, no, it's, I can't remember. App data folder Windows. Hello, Christopher. Users. Username and then app data. I think it's hidden. Show hidden files. Here we go. Bonk. Alright, now we got a million files. That's excellent. Huzzah! I have found the updater. Now, where do the Terrafactor updater be? Ah. I found it, gents. What's in the Terrafactor app data? It. Yes, if you played Terrafactor, that image is sitting on your machine. You're welcome. Just a little gift from me to you, you know? I would have thought that the settings would be there, but apparently not. If not load settings, save settings. configure. That should be saving. My logs 2706. 2706. Get the fuck out of here, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry. That was excessive. Bro, why'd you just bring up a picture of a C programmer? That's what it is, ma'am. Debug settings saved. Game 9996. 996. Bonk. Oh. Well, no one's settings have ever been serialized before. That's interesting. Well, they are, but they are in maybe not the best spot. Well, that's interesting. Did I not build? Huh? Terrafactor. Oh, yeah, I think I. Oh, god damn it. Oh, how did I fuck up this bad, bro? How did I fuck this up so hard, dude? There is, on everyone's machines who have played Terrafactor, the files have completely missed the folder, and they're just sitting out here in local app data called Terrafactor debug settings or whatever. It's a fucking file. Like, look at this, dude. You kidding me? Terrafact the user? Just fucking sitting there. I forgot to put the slash in the path, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Sue me. I wonder if there's a way of working with paths that stop this from happening. Oh, look. There's a path package. Well, probably should be using that, no? More importantly, I'm gonna have to migrate the user ID over. Otherwise, my medium playtime analytics are gonna be a little bit cooked, perhaps. Alright. I'm gonna need to make a function called amend my large, amend my slight fuck up. Please. Now, to stop this from happening in the future, I should probably be using call path. Path, file path. Terrafactor settings, Terrafactor debug settings, and Terrafactor user. Let's just restore this. Okay. So we are going to fix the fuck up. So user settings and then debug settings and then os2 dot copy file. The destination what is the destination? Let's say get settings path. Source path. Fucked old settings. Get debug settings. And then last but not least, I don't even know where the user is. Right here. Get user ID path. All right, so what that should do is it should fix, should move all that into there. Let's see. Huzzah. It did. Oh, but it's broken the settings.sjson. So we just need to, you know what, we don't even need to move the old settings. Get settings path. No need to move this. Just delete. Just eat it. Honestly, same with the debug settings at this point. Not quite yet. This also could just return an error, which should be fine. Like, maybe we do an exists wrap around this, just for the hell of it. I don't know. If exists, copy file, then remove it. I wanna bring this back real quick. Oh my god, multi-rename? There's no way. That's fucking nasty, that is. The file pilot supremacy is real. Oh, right. Let's see if this works. Should just rip everything. Bang. Yep. Did we safely do the thing? No. Alright, well that didn't do shit. $43. See the error of my ways. Turf factor, my favorite. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bang. Hell yeah. Alright, problem solved. Yeah, it's quite a lot of changes. I think we're gonna do a classic commit message. Did stuff. Mom, can we have toe factor? Dude, I'm fucking hungry. I'm hungry AF right now. I think I might eat my dinner early. Alright, so the whole reason that I wanted to, or even found out about that fucking problem is because I want to go into the settings on disk to edit the fucking volume because I can't make it out to the main menu because I'm kind of lazy. Type shit. Edit with Vim? Wow. I'm down. Thanks, bro. Some wild shit just happened. Ah. Perfect. We now have a text readable settings file, which is very epic. Should I make it so that if you don't have this PNG, the game will refuse to start? What do you guys think about that? Just silently won't start, you know? What if I walked in on? I'm questioning, alright? Nothing is happening here. Nothing to see. Alright, let's finish this fucking world switcher, dude. I think at this rate I should be able to just click and join a world. And have it crash and spit in my face. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I just realized my timer went off to have a break. I'll be back in 15 minutes, gentlemen. In the meantime, I'm gonna just leave it right here. I'm gonna put some food on. Hola. Okay. Now, why would this guy not have any game state whatsoever? Start game. Oh, that's why. That'll do it. Void world, and then yeah, assuming it succeeded. Any lines occurred is game 9 now. 19K. Pretty good. Making progress. If successful in loading the world, UX, what are we doing? App state dot. In game, I would imagine. So, I mean, I'm just like trying to migrate an old world here. I think I'll fucking figure that out later, but we should be good to go. If I just load this guy up. In a way, I guess. That is interesting. Okay. Okay, alright. Let's load epicness. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, because I'm trying to rename. Mm-hmm. And it's not finding the chunk. Okay. Should I really store the name of the world in the game state then? Probably not. Because you kind of just want the name of the world only stored on disk as like the name of the folder. Right? Mm-hmm. What was the other one that I had? I think this is the other one. Could be wrong though. Just gonna delete all the others. I probably shouldn't delete them. There's a lot of good stuff in there, actually. Okay. Hello, Huck Lee. Huck Lee? Oh. Yeah, so I need to completely remove the world name from the game state. This is stored as the folder name on disk. So how the hell are we gonna do this? Maybe put it in the app state. Leave it in there or read the field after loading. Dude, actually true. I like your thinking. We'll just say that this doesn't get serialized. This gets stomped. This gets pulled from the folder name at load time. So, when we go to load a world, world name, load GS from disk. When we do this, load the world.txt, bonk, bonk. What we do, put the name in. World name is equal to strings clone of world name. Leaky poos. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. So many choices. I like epicness. We're so back. We're so back, dude. Early? Oh, we're so back. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. It feels so good to have a world switcher, dude. Oh, I remember this world, bro. Oh man, what a throwback. This was my last survival world that I did, that I like played legit. Fuck, dude, that's sick. That's so cool. Finally have a world switcher. Ladies and gents, it's just mirroring the folders on disk. And yeah, renames are very easy. You just rename like this and it just works. It just goes straight into there. The next step here is making this more user facing so that, you know, I can actually like create a world and like rename worlds in here. It's just, I can't be asked doing a text box yet, so I'm going to leave it until the very last moment. And I will use the File Explorer text editor. Yeah. Gang shit. So let me try and name some of this. So we got Swag World. What else we got? Pre-Tesseract. That one's a little cooked. I wonder if I can fix this crash. It's not really a crash, it's just an error. I think I might just change that to a warning. 410. One. What am I looking for? Pre-Tesseract. This world, bro. This was my very first survival playthrough. Oh my god, bro. What a throwback. Dude. So sick. Ooh, this is the latest of my survival world. Okay, so it's called random. Okay. Random. Random and swag world. Swag world. Okay, I can delete swag world. Let's replace with random. I'm gonna call this 10. Survival 2. And then pre-Tesseract. I just accidentally broke this. By saving over the top of it. I need to make it so that they're like locked, maybe. Alright, which one was the survival 2? Yeah, so this one is good state. I need to make it like locked somehow so that it doesn't stump over the state. Maybe I just have like a backups in here. Pristine. And I'll want to commit these just for shits and gigs. Alright, let's go diving through here. I'm just gonna restore both of these. Okay, so this was... I don't really know. I'm pretty sure this is the original survival world. Nope. I don't know if there's anything else in here for me. Impressed how much of it still works? Yeah, dude, I got that shit on lock. Over time, I've gotten better and better at like programming in a way that doesn't cause the save state to get fucked. I'm like purposely trying to practice that. Like I'm acting like the game's in early access right now, and I'm trying not to break worlds. This world is kind of cooked as well. What else we got? 10, 15. So if we go back in time a little bit, maybe. What's this one? Yeah, same deal. So I think all of these are just old ones. So I think I'll just delete that whole folder. But what are these? I think these were the same, just more recent backups. Okay. Yeah, these are all recent, so I can just delete all that. Okay. Try not to lose any relics of the past here. Alright, pre-arid, pre-energy quest unlock, pre-power tower. Fuck, dude, I think I might have cooked my shit. Wait, hold up. We have others in here. V0 test. Yes, okay. That is definitely a relic. Put you in there. Look at that. Back when the game state used to be 12 megabytes. It's fucking slimmed down significantly. Then we have, what do we have here? Test upgrade. What's this one? I think this was someone else's world. Yeah, this was someone in the Discord. Okay, that's already in the Discord, so I can delete that, I think. Pre-Tesseract. Then we got 3, 4, 5. What are these guys? 3. Yeah, this is someone else's in the Discord as well. Fucking massive world. I think same with 4 and 5. Nope, this one's mine. Although it seems like it's back when I was actually in survival. Yeah, like before the water update, so maybe we'll hold on to this. First survival pre-hull remove. Wait, what was the V0 test? Was that maybe the same? No, this wasn't pre-hull remove. So maybe that's actually let's say this is like 06 first survival. Also say this is first survival, but I think it's a little bit later than the other one. Man, did I timestamp the creation of the worlds? I don't think I did. I really should. Probably should timestamp it. Let me see if I can do that. Save. GS to disk. Okay. Date last save timestamp. This is kind of cooked. We need a... What do we want here? Probably want a some kind of date. Time. Would this be what we stole? Perchance? I would imagine. So that'll at least work going forward. Okay. What else we got in here? 5. Ooh. I think this was Chaotic Gravitation's world. Gangsta. Apparently this is biome 3 out here. Okay, what else we got? Early My Epic World. Pre-Tesseract. I think we've already got that in Survival 2 now. So I'm pretty sure I can. Pre-Tesseract, Survival 2. Wait. First survival. Yeah. Pre-Tesseract. Yeah, okay, I can delete pre-Tesseract. I think I can also delete V0 test. Same shit, different smell. Alright, what else we got? We got early and then early My Epic World. That was what I was working on today. And then early My Epic World. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, this was a test ages ago. But I'm gonna delete it because it wasn't very significant. Alright, we got early and epicness. Those are the two right now. Beautiful. What's epicness sitting at with the old iron? Yeah, so this is just after I came back from the gym. Which is cool. Alright, perfect. Perfecto. I think I might actually just delete that one. I'll just do that. First survival. Let's call it survival 1. All right, now we're cooking. So, I mean, I almost want to like commit this entire thing up to Git now. But, I mean, it's 12 megs. The only thing is it's going to get a little fat with the backups. So, I don't know. Did you end up being able to run the furnace to fuel it? Yeah. Yeah, I did. So, I mean, should I just throw this up on source control? Maybe? It might be a little cooked because it's just going to constantly change. I prefer to just back this up, honestly. Actually, we can throw the archives up on source control. Worlds. Archives. Let's say world archives. And bring this back out to here. Beautiful. Awesome. So now I can scratch that hoarder itch in me of hoarding my old worlds. I just wish that I had like all my old Minecraft worlds, you know? I'm so sad that I don't have them all. I think the diagnostics in here are actually useless. So I can get rid of them. Just wasted space. There we go. Some beautiful raw data. Yeah, I wish I had the foresight to hold on to my old Minecraft worlds, man. If you think about like how much like time and effort and love gets put into like a Minecraft world, especially on like multiplayer worlds, and then it just gets deleted. Not deleted, but just forgotten about and not backed up and completely lost. It's very sad. It's just so much beauty deleted, gone. To be fair, it's kind of life, you know? Just how the world works. It's how time works. All right. World switcher functional. Okay. There we go. Fuck, that feels so good, dude. I want a hotkey for it. Let's see, what do we got? I don't really know what my hotkey should be. Maybe we just hit like F5 or something. Yeah, F5 would work. All right, see if that works. Quick swap. We're in here. Bang. That didn't do shit. I think I know. I think I know what's happening. So we're in game update. Okay. Just gotta turn out of this. There we go. Nice. Oh my god, that's fucking clean, dude. That's gonna be so much quicker. Alright, and now, after 7 hours of streaming, we can finally start the work for this week. Alright. So, we're continuing on with the redesign of the progression for the game. Oh, but it's also break time, so we'll do that in 15 minutes. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15 minutes. Alright. I'll be back in 15. And let me go AFK in my AFK world. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
That is so fucking beautiful, dude. God damn. God damn. Hello. I have returned.
Alex, thank you for the Prime, my brother. Hello, GCB, Dr. Mario. Oh, I'm a big Dr. Mario fan, man. How do I get it, man? Window Explorer to look like yours. You download File Pilot. That's what you do. File Pilot. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Ooh, okay. One extra quality of life thing that I wanted to do was we swap into the last known world. Now, how do we do that? Settings, last active world. God. Really, it only happens when we load a world, no? Load GS from disk. So then we go... app state settings. Last active world is equal to world name. Let me save the settings. And now we use the last active world. In the start game. Get last active world. There we go. You fucked me. Early game. Alright. Should be in the early game now. Yes. Fuck yeah. AFK. Let's restart that. Open it back up. Fuck yeah, dude. That's clean. It'll remember the last world that I was in. Huge. Slug, how you doing, man? Yeah, basically spent like the last few hours adding in this world switcher. And yeah, it's feeling pretty good. Can dance around as I please now. Very fun. How's runway looking? Pretty good, dude. Last week we were up $160 positive expenses wise. Oh, sorry, revenue. Weekend was excellent, dude. I recorded like a little update video this morning that I'm gonna chop up, and it's basically gonna be a weekly vid that I do on this Raw channel, on this second channel. So that should give a little update to everything. How my weekend was, how the runway is, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was really fun. I just played guitar all weekend. It was excellent vibes. All right. Time to get back to the meat of things, eh? What are we gonna do at the end of the stage? I guess the bigger question is like, what do I want to teach the player in this first stage, right? Well, we definitely want iron working, so I think I'll probably move that over. And then we probably want some kind of like auto harvesting and conveyor belts as well. Yeah. Looking forward for the weeklies? Yeah. I'm curious, Slugger, do you watch back when I was doing daily stuff, did you watch all of them, or just like every now and then you'd be like, oh, I wonder what he's up to, and then like watch a video? That goes for everyone, by the way. I am curious. Because it might honestly be better to just for me to make weekly stuff. I don't even know who this man is. Normally watch most dailies before the stream, true. Definitely the latter. I can't remember what I said. Checking in every now and then, I think. Because we better though? Yeah. Weeklies are definitely way better. Way, way better. I think all round, like in terms of vibes and also workload, obviously. Check up every now and then? Yeah, nice. Sweet. I watched all of them too, as part of my morning routine. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's just hard to push one out every day because it's like it pressures me to make like a cohesive amount of progress. And then if I don't make a lot of progress that I record in that day, it's like a fucking 2-minute video. It's like, oh no, I've failed as a human. But I don't know. It's also not entirely true. Like, I could also just keep doing daily. But I think I'll try it weekly for a little bit. Because I am trying to make a main video right now. That's kind of taking up most of the brain power, edit-wise. But I reckon we move iron working into the old next stage. Perchance. I want to put the tech tree, the page editor, into a different tab. Tech tree editor. Do I need to do an I'm GUI end? Yes, I do. I should put it into, there we go. Chuck that into the extra tab. Beautiful. So I usually don't need to create new pages that often, so. Perfect. Ding, ding, ding. Alright. A meme video? No, not really. There's a little bit of memes in it. Not overly so. I'm basically just taking what I used to do with the daily stuff, like in the moment kind of like clips from the stream, and making it into like a bigger, like 10-minute video with like less fluff and more of a storyline. So the storyline that I'm working on right now is reworking the progression. And like the end goal, I just want to get a bunch of fucking project parts and like a complete tech tree. And I'm almost there, probably like 2 days of work off. We'll see. Depends how much yapping I do. Yeah, I don't really know what this is gonna look like, but I think I might branch out here. Have harvesting and then conveyor belts for something else. Perhaps. Woodworking. Bonk. Yeah, so we might branch out at this point to give the player an option of like what they want to do next. So it could be either unlocking conveyor belts or unlocking a harvester. Maybe. I get the yapping clips out of the streams. I have a replay buffer on, so whenever I have a clip, I hit save, and it saves the last like 3 minutes of video. Also, I just record every now and then. Like I'll just start a recording just by hitting a button and then stop if I know I'm like trying to do something for the video. So there's 2 options there. Okay. I almost want to make it so that a tree doesn't spawn in the first chunk. Because that would be something kind of cool. You see a tree, as soon as you unlock the second chunk, there's like a little hit of dopamine. That'd be cool. Alright, so I think I'm going to split this up into... different milestones. I'm gonna call this, I don't know. Harvesting. Now, you don't really have... Come on. I didn't know where I was going with that sentence. Lost the train of thought. It's gone. He's left the station. I think I might be cooked for the day. It's over. Let's add this as part to the iron working. Bonk. I wonder if I should have a third, which is the suck. Or actually, there's kind of like two extra ones, like power and suck. I almost want to make a early game generator that runs off like fiber or something instead. Hold up. Let's take a look at the Satisfactory wiki for Inspur. We have the milestones. So yeah, there's a bunch of like hub upgrades that you do. Okay, number 1, 10 iron rods. You get the portable miner. You place the miner down on a piece of ore, which is presumably iron. Next upgrade, you get the smelter, power line, copper wire, copper ore. You get the biomass burner. Next one, you get the auto constructor thing. And a few more intermediate recipes, which is cool. Ah, yeah, and then 4, you unlock the conveyor belt. And then you unlock the miner, which will let you automate everything that you've just learnt about. And the final upgrade, you get the space elevator. So you place that down, and then that sends you off to tier 1. And at that point, you've got a project assembly. Which is cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's really nicely paced. It's just very simple, just one by one. Very clear on the onboarding. So maybe I need to do that. Because it is linear. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Like, you don't choose which one to do it first. This is very clearly onboarding. You could also skip the onboarding. So I'm guessing you do that if you've already gone through it. I don't know. You don't really need to be able to skip it. Yeah, so I wonder, how can I design this a little bit better? Huh? Interesting. Okay. Probably want to make that have a good default, no? Cool. All right. Well, I guess it would be kind of cool to get the player automating like straight away, because right now there's no reason to automate like offer it. Like, you can just kind of do everything with hand. Can't just do everything with hand, man. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to do. Per world settings. Oh, should I do that real quick? That'd be kind of sweet. So I want to be not in God mode in this world. Bonk. Definitely need to like carrot farmer in here. I want to like move this research into something else though. But yeah, we definitely want carrot farmer. Motherfucker. Alright, whose fault was it this time? Yeah, it's my own fault. Have a chicken egg type beat. Tell you what, we can do a scuffed fix for this, so that that doesn't happen again. Already hovering pulse. So if hovered, say defer if hovered. Already hovering isn't true. If already hovering hovered equal false. There we go, problem solved. That should never happen again. Huzzah. Bink. Alright, I'm not sure where to put carrot farmer. Because you can kind of do it wherever. Maybe we do it here. Yeah. This feels right. Parent woodworking. It's kind of annoying how I'm gooey doesn't remember the last thing that it was on. I wonder if there's a way I can fix that. Today's kind of like a spring cleaning kind of day, you know? I have an issue where I'm gooey isn't remembering the last window that I was on. Is it possible to fixie? Oh, Aldi. Guten Tag. Doesn't set the INI file path. Current working directory, but it's better to save the proper location like the config directory. What do you mean, bro? It already is there. Isn't it fine using the defaults there? You're right. Fuck you. Vibe coding save terror factor from sudden death. I don't know, bro. It's making me want to commit sudden death. If you're picking up what I'm putting down right now. I'm going to save its settings more frequently. Running the active tab save before you close the app. Quick fix. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That checks out, bro. I just do this. Default 5-second delay. I mean, it doesn't feel like that's the case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why you cooking me like this, bro? I don't know. I don't know, Clyde. Might have to get the punishment stick out. Wait, this was last modified half an hour ago? Wait, is that date modified? Yeah, that's sus. Hello? Disabled release is beautiful? Yeah, man. You gotta disable the GUI and release, bro. That's how it goes. Alright. What is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Clyde? Clyde, what are you doing, Clyde? Dude, the VS Code fucking whatever the fuck this is, what is this called? Copilot, I guess. It's so fucking bad compared to Cursor. It's like actually just tangibly worse. Like, I know my homie Clyde's on that shit. He has that shit on lock. But the fucking tool calling and shit in this is just absolutely AIDS. Where the fuck is the I'm GUI init? I don't think I even have an I'm GUI init, bro. I knew. Huzzah. It just seems to be not saving, full stop. Like, I don't know, bro. It was totally the save problem. Wait, does this mean we have proper save state and I'm GUI now? Not quite. Oh well, it did reset the app thing that I was on. Okay, good sir. Okay. Maybe it might be a little bit better now. This fucking caveman saving it every second. Just can't fucking trust I'm GUI, bro. Piece of shit. Fuck out of here. I better hit that shit. So now it should remember most of the time where we left off. Just go. Alright, well, we're back. We're so back. There we go, 540. That's what I like to see, I'm GUI. Take those. Okay. What a now? What a now? I'm gonna say I'm fix MGUI save issue. What was I in the middle of doing before I went on that tirade? God, I have no idea, man. No idea. I might head out for a walk real quick, gents. Well, let me go into the AFK world. Yes. Indubitably. Bro, that Carrot Farmer quest flashing is pissing me off, man. It's fucking pissing me off, man. Ugh, man. Alright. Be back in 15 minutes. Going for a walk. Terrorists. I've been attacked by terrorists. Alright. This is the reason why we need per world settings. Alright. My laptop died, so I gotta reconnect it. One moment. Well, looks like I can't fucking reconnect without restarting my whole PC. That's great. Well, I guess we're just going second monitorless for the rest of the stream. All right, are we good? I think we're good. All right. Thank you, Tomato Donuts. I had a nice walk. All right. I think as my last act today, want to do debug settings per world. But yeah, my brain's completely fucking fried, so I can't. Oh, get duked. Can't catch me, bro. Bonk. Ow. I turn on God mode and you still come after me? What was I gonna say? Yeah, my brain's fried. I can't really think that well. Yeah, I literally can't think of what to do next. I am at my limit. It's like we need something at the end here that pulls the player all the way through, but I don't know what that is yet. So we'll have to look into that. But I'm pretty sure we do early game crafting and early game power gen. Some kind of crude generator. Generator. That spelling doesn't look right. Huh? Alright, well, I'm just getting too tired apparently, if that's the correct spelling. Okay. For my final act, I will move debug settings into the world. Perchance. Nah, I'm just more likely to fuck something up than I am to not fuck it up, you know? I'll just put that on the to-do and call it, dude. Move debug settings into a per world kind of vibe. might need to be standalone, so it's always serialized. Okay. Well, gents, I'm going to call it there for the day. W of a day, though. Basically just did the world lister. Okay. That is me. Adios, amigos. I'll be back here tomorrow. Peace out.